Hello, everyone. Welcome to ROMpourri. It's Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies, fish, gentlemen, boys, girls of all ages. Who am I kidding? Boys of all ages. It is time for ROMpourri. Retro gamer Yasuke with the emotes already getting us started. Let's just do a random game. I actually already picked the random game beforehand, so we didn't need to wait for it to load. So let's just get that whole thing situated. We are going to be playing a game called Silent Debuggers on the TurboGrafx 6. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this might not be a game. This might just be some weird debugging thing. Okay, good. I specifically said I picked the game so it wouldn't take as long to load, and it's still taking forever. Oh, wait, no, we're good. Here we go. We got Great White North. The greatest, whitest of North. Everyone, I will share it out. Getting ready for the round table. Oh, you're doing a round table with who? Want to? I don't know if you have a. I don't know if you have a premiere up for that yet or an upcoming thing, but you're modded. Go ahead. Post that in the chat. Also, hello, Nintendo. What up? Not too much yet. It is the future. How is audio? It is the future. How is audio? Good. Actually, I'm going to turn that up a little bit. I'm still not entirely convinced this isn't a demo, but, actually... Oh, there is no video. Oops. Oh, right, yeah. Or... This one? Yeah. We are good. Oh, oh, never. How is everyone? I am doing very well. Thank you very much. How are you doing? I assume I'm gonna finish. Usually, how it goes is I'm gonna finish after you, Great White North. But if for some reason I'm still streaming after, if I get done streaming before you do, I'll raid you. Let's see. Silent Debuggers. Push start from NEC. Data East. Okay, legit game. I like that sound. Please input your name. This isn't going to be an RPG, is it? Data East would never do such a thing. Oh, shit. Oh. Why is the... Hang on, do I need to turn... actually. Oh. I see. Got it. Why? Hang on. Why is I don't know. Whatever. I don't know why the turbo is like messed up, but I think I've had this issue with PC Engine before. Also, mouse is in the way. Oops. LDP, yes. Chad, how are you? Whoa, dungeon crawler? What the fuck? What? Oh, I see. We're still in the story. You're waiting on a Facebook seller for the Retroid 3 Pocket Plus. Oh, that would be cool. Does LCX have a No, I don't think LCX has a Retroid. I'm thinking of something different. Okay, so... So it's a dungeon crawler, I think. Oh. Oh, it's one of the ones that, like, actually uses all the buttons, I think. Interesting. I didn't, know there were many... Hector has the blue one? Okay. Snatcher vibes. Yeah, I totally see that. Presumably... Is there like a cursor or something I'm supposed to get? That I'm not seeing? Jump command, map command. I want to like go head for the outer. Yeah, why can't I can I not move? Hang on. Mouse? Wait a minute. Is there a mouse for this game? I didn't even know they made a TurboGrafx mouse, but that would actually Mouse. Let's see. That would actually explain maybe why the mouse pointer is showing. Oh, you can right-click to shoot. Wait. What in the world are you doing? Trying to figure this out. Mid-tier. How are you? Snatcher robot PTSD. I wouldn't. I'm not as pessimistic as you. I don't. Actually, now that I think I no. I get that. Wait a minute. I think... Is that the cursor? Is it just moving really, really slowly? No. When did the PC Engine get a mouse anyway? So I think what this is, I think I know, this is like a... This seems like a point-and-click game that I can't properly emulate. It seems to require some sort of mouse attachment. Actually, thinking about it, mouse attachment was probably in the, yeah, the mouse was probably, I needed to switch that to the second controller port, but, whatever. Alright, let's see. I have a list of a bunch of things, I want to get to. Let's get to, no, I'm gonna wait, till a bit later to get to requests, like, for more people to, come. Fort Apocalypse, Galaxy R. Okay. I have a game. Actually, no. I know what I can do. So, in LCX's stream... So, LCX has streamed this game a couple of times, a handful of times. And I only just now found the ROM because it has not been included in any full set that I've ever had access to. Let's play Ghost Sweeper Makari, I believe it is. This is based off of an anime, and it's an anime slash manga. An anime slash manga. Okay. Turn it up slightly, it seems like. But yeah, this is one of those that LCX has played a couple of times, and it always looked pretty fun when he played it. But I've never had access to the ROM. Yasuke is back. Actually, forget that. I want to try the options. Okay, well, you know me. Oh, I see. It's so normal or easy. Doesn't have a hard mode. Interesting. Sound exit. Actually, who made this?
Ghost Sweet GS Exorcist has nice punny start option. Copyright Takeshi Shina, Shogakukan. Asahitsu, Toei Doga, copyright Benalex 19...
Okay, so that's like 15 different companies, and Toei is the only one I am aware of. They made a couple of games. Actually, Toei might have... I think Toei, they're just like all around an entertainment company, right? So I think they might be responsible for the anime. A streetwalker killing ghosts by night. Is that the plot of the anime?
GSX, GIS, Coon, SGS, Coon, CONF, a present to thank you for your daily support. G. Report one ghost train departing at 2400 bound for hell.
Okay. 2400? That's not a time. If we're going by military time, I'm pretty sure it would be 0 hour if it's midnight. Or, 100... No. Oh, wait, no, it would be 24. Okay, never mind. So it's, one of these games. So, you play as... Well, okay, first of all, look at that animation. They have, like, hair animation in a Super Nintendo game. They did not need to do that. That was... It took effort to do that. Aside from that, though, it is... You know, I always thought of it more as a platformer. It's more like a platformer beat-em-up. Kind of like a better version of the Power Rangers Super Nintendo game that I love and LCX doesn't. Hector! How are you? We are playing Ghost Sweeper Mikari. I believe that's the name of the game. I'll have to check again, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh! Well, I found the special move. What about A? Does that make the character... No, it doesn't. I kind of wish there was a run button, because the default speed is pretty slow. You can upgrade the weapon. But this is a fun game, though. Like, really pretty animation, nice music. Especially for a licensed game, they did not need to try this hard. Oh, and you get, like, different power-ups and shit, too. You get the... Then there's, like, the spread fire power-up. Oh, wait. No, I didn't need to do that. Okay, I guess those, that's limited, though. You said Toei, right? Yes, Toei. You know them as an animation studio. Yeah, so they're probably behind the anime. Yeah, yeah, I think they are. Yeah, they're the animation studio. I think it's just like my guess is Toei just like subcontracted this out to some other company. I didn't recognize any of the other companies, so it's probably just like Toei had the license to the anime and or manga, and they licensed it out to someone. One of the other companies that was listed. Okay, you can go a bit faster by, like, jumping, but obviously very risky when there's a bunch of enemies around. Also, the weapon that she uses reminds me a little bit of Strider. Actually, I take it back. She's not really much faster when jumping. Which is a bit of a rarity. Usually, in games that are really slow, that's kind of like the speed strat. You know, come to think of it, was Toei behind the no, that was Bandai. I was gonna say, were they behind Power Rangers? Because if so, they might have actually like had some input in that Power Rangers game that this is so similar to. Also, just this game has a really nice aesthetic too. It's a, I mean, it's a shame, I guess, that this didn't come to the U.S., but there are, I I think even if it came to the US, it wouldn't be like... I think, like, on its own, this game isn't, like, the best thing ever made, but, Oh, yeah, Bandai is huge. They do every... Yeah, I mean, they made a fucking... Well, they made a console. They made several consoles. In fact, they made a game system with Apple, which is, I believe, somewhere in the top 10 worst-selling systems of all time, actually. If you've never heard of it. It's the look up the Bandai Apple Pippin. I believe it did have a limited release in the US. It was obviously released in Japan. They also made the Bandai Playdia, which miraculously, so basically it kind of started as like a children's educational system. And then when that marketing failed, they basically went in the complete opposite direction and started putting hentai on it. So you had, like, a whole bunch of very confused Japanese moms wondering why their, like, little children educational machine also has access to hentai. Also, they were behind the Wonder Swan, which was Gunpei Yokoi's baby after leaving Nintendo. But yeah, Bandai is massive in Japan, especially. And they put out games of questionable quality. Some of them are really good. Some of them are really good. Some of them are really, really bad. In fact, they were behind some of the good Power Rangers games. I believe they were also behind the, at least in part, Convoy no Nazo. I say in part because I'm pretty sure that was subcontracted to Tosei, who had an even more very mixed quality. Quality spectrum on the retro systems. Specifically, like, NES, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, TurboGrafx. They published the Dark Souls? I didn't know that, actually. Make toys plus all of what you just said. Yeah. Bandai does everything. I mean, Bandai, like, I don't know if Bandai should necessarily be, like, praised or, Bandai is basically, like, they subcontract, essentially. So, like, you can't really criticize them for the quality of Convoy no Nazo, and you can't really praise them for a lot of the quality of the Power Rangers game. In fact, if you want somebody to thank for the quality of the Power Ranger games, Natsume was behind a lot of them, including the Game Boy Color Power Rangers game, which I've shown on LCX's channel, and I guess I could probably show here, too. In fact, I'll play that next. So, you're kind of the expert on this mid-tier. Does this woman count as a waifu? Is she cute enough to be a waifu? Okay, game over. So that was Ghost Sweeper... What is it? Ghost Sweeper... Mikami. Let's play, So actually, no. Before I show off the Game Boy Color version of this, I want to show off the N64. So, here's the N64 version of Lightspeed Rescue. Okay, so she does count as a waifu. Got it. Very flattering that you consider me the waifu guy. Is it? I don't know. I don't know if I would consider that flattering if that was my description. Oh yeah, I did change it over to Project 64. I need to is that gonna work? Let me, okay. Hang on. Project 60, what? Yeah, continue? Is there like a free version? Is there like a paid version of Project 64? Why is it showing me that? Okay, I did not plan actually on playing N64 games, so, here's where I get to see if I can figure out Project 64 on the fly. Actually, I don't think it's going to be connected with my Xbox controller as well. There we go. Got it. There we go. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. There. That's right. So, like, when Project 64 does full screen, it does so by fucking with the resolution of the computer. Karumi, how are you? We'll be on at 9 p.m. Cool. Oh, and it still runs like shit. Maybe I just shouldn't use Project 64. I thought I remembered it being, like, the thing that runs good. Again, it doesn't recognize the controller by default either. So this is the N64 version of Lightspeed Rescue. Well, thankfully, this is the N64 game I'm playing because it basically only uses one button. Like, you could just have done this on Atari. Also, listen to this, totally stock. What the fuck? Did I just break it? Oh, no. No, that's what happens when you go in a building. It just, like, goes inside the texture. That is, like, big rigs level quality right there. But, yeah, really, I can say at least that, there we go. That's Power Rangers. Basically, there isn't much more to it. There is a car sequence, which is equally boring. That's not really what I wanted to show, though. I wanted to show you the way better Game Boy Color version. And yeah, that is exactly what I was afraid would happen. Project 64 is shit. I think I'm just going to switch back to RetroArch. There we go. This is the good Power Rangers game. Is it messed up? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh my god, it is. Okay, so thank you for letting me know about that because I I have I switched out. I tried to modify the settings in the chat because, like, for a while I'd had an issue where it's kind of hard to read. I always thought, like, on the backgrounds. It's just Karumi's name. Yeah, well, Karumi comes here a lot, and I mean, like, you know, I think what it might come down to is I might need to make the text on the names smaller. Also, I think, I, like, altered the spacing. That could be part of it as well. But yeah, I, changed the font. Hopefully it should at least be easier to read in general. I tried to make the, text easier to, see. Text easier to, see. Text. I didn't even realize that before, but RetroArch, that's a weird quirk of this emulator, is like if you turn it up too high in RetroArch. There are rangers. They have personalities. I'll be red. You notice the font seems different. It looks good. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be easier to read, but there are still some kinks I need to work out. It's the same program I was using. But this is the Natsume Power Rangers game. In my opinion, way, way better than the N64 version. And also the opinion of anybody with any shred of sanity. I mean, look at that. You're, like, punching walls, saving hostages. This is the kind of thing you should do in a Power Rangers game. Also, really good music. I mean, it's a Natsume game. That's kind of to be expected. Natsume, of course, famous for a lot of lesser-known NES gems. Well, I would say cult classics, because, like, now all of the really good NES games and SNES games are starting to come out on the NSO, but you have things like Shadow of the Ninja, you have Scat is, of course, a very good NES game. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can do that. You can, like, charge your shot, too. That's pretty cool. Scat, yeah, Natsume responsible for a lot of quality stuff on the NES. And again, this is the exact same... This is a port of the exact same game as on N64. So... imagine somebody playing this game, absolutely loving it, basically evolving their childhood around it, begging their parents for the N64 version because, I mean, obviously it's going to be better. 64 bits as opposed to, you know, I mean... this, which, I mean, you know, it's 8-bit, you know, it's fine, I guess, but it's not 64. And then they, like, go, and it's just like, okay, clean up the city because of ooze, and also there's a car scene where it's just like, no love was put into the game. Like, it's such a drastic difference that even a kid is gonna know there's, like, love put into one game and, like, less so put into the other. Only problem, I'd say the biggest problem though is like all these rangers seem like they're kind of the same. I imagine they evolve to have like their own different abilities later on, but oh, I see. So if you hold A and B, you do a super jump. I see. You found Ninja Gaiden 3 loose. Oh, cool. L approved game. No, L does not like this. It combines the two things she hates the most: 2D platforming and fun gameplay. Oh wait, hang on. Oh wait. I see. So I think it's like, I think you have, I think I know why like the controls were weird. I think you're like, you like grasp on, like grapple onto something. Yay, hostage. Why can't I get that guy though? Actually, this isn't linear, so maybe L Maybe Al did like this. I can't remember. I know I had him play it on stream at one point, but I can't remember what his opinion was. I think it was more just like, this game is average, which I'd say for all intents and purposes it kind of is, but it's also 48 billion times better than the N64 version. Anyway. High tier. Yes. Oh, you know what I think it might be? I think I know exactly why Karumi's name is messing up. Let me do something real quick. I might actually be able to fix this right now on the fly. Actually, fuck it. Let's just keep it at default right now. This is what the default thing is, and then we will... Actually, I'm gonna turn the avatars off, though. Okay. This will be good tentatively until I fix the problem. For next stream, hopefully. Mid-tier. Okay, yeah, Karumi. I think I might know why Karumi's chat was messed up, or why it's messed up. I think it has something to do with like how I was messing with the line spacing. How I did that might be the thing that I did. It looked better in the preview, but I think because Karumi's name is so long, it just tried to move everything into one space. Whatever, I fixed it. Okay, let's go back to the list. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. So, I played this, so, last weekend, I did an all bad games edition. And I briefly showed off Super Pitfall. Again, I'm just going to show this off for a brief second. Just so I can do like a visual demonstration. So this is Super Pitfall. Well, his name is legible now, but do whatever is best for you. I mean, it wasn't supposed to... I want it to look nice. That would be what would be best for me. So, it looks better now. Wait. Overlays... Oh, here it is. Yeah, I have to turn off the borders on this one since this emulator supports native widescreen. Also, my dog is being crazy. So this is Super Pitfall. Again, just showing this off as a point of comparison. This is actually a game from Micron. Actually, You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna speed run this game. I'm gonna show you exactly how broken this game is. See if I can accomplish this. If there's an enemy on the screen, it's easier to do, but if you jump through this wall, it breaks the collision detection. I can't believe this is... Hang on. This is basically the speedrunner strat. Obviously, speedrunners able to do this much more reliably than I can. Okay, got it. Go here, kill that, and actually no. Is it this? Yep, it's that one, and we are now at the end of the game. That should be a good indication, I think, a good enough indication as to how broken this game actually is. There's a little bit more to this, but basically you need to get... I think it's like you need to get a certain item. And then the game is over. So speedrun record, I think... If I remember right, it's basically under 5 minutes as a result. So that is the NES version. As you can see, it doesn't look very good. It doesn't sound very good. It's glitchy as hell. Everything flickers. The gameplay is absolute bullshit because you can't shoot while ducking, and most of the enemies are on the ground where you can't get to them. There's, like, BS beginner's traps. Literally at the very beginning, you can fall down you can go down a ladder, which is basically guaranteed insured death. Yeah, so it does just about everything that you possibly could do wrong. Other than that, it's great. Here's the PC 98 version. So admittedly, it doesn't scroll. I don't believe PC 98 actually had that technology. Reason I believe that is because the other PC 98 game I have played, or not PC 98, it's PC 88. If I said PC 98, I'm just wrong. But listen to this. It sounds better. It looks better. It doesn't look like it's about to break like a 1978 Ford Pinto. It's actually very reminiscent. This really does sort of feel like an evolution of... This really does feel more like an evolution of the original Atari Pitfall game. Sound isn't great, but I think that's just more down to the PC 88 kind of having an ugly sounding sound processor. Oh, and... Hang on. Look what I can do. I can shoot while ducking. It has basically the same gameplay ideals as the the original Super Pitfall 2. So I guess if anything, it shows that at its core, the original Super Pitfall wasn't a terrible game either. I guess the other thing that kind of shows that is the what was it, the 30th anniversary remake of it, put together by friends of the community, NES Rocks. The NES version, yes, had the AVGN trap. It did, yes. Yes, AVGN did famously review this game. Now, here, you want to know the funniest part about this game, though? Okay. Everybody who is currently in chat, I want you to try and guess. I want you to try and guess what button you push to jump. I will give you a hint, it's not on a controller. PC-88 was a computer, and you used the keyboard to control it. So, think of a button on the keyboard. Yeah, this looks way better. Hang on. Request it for L. L has seen the original game, but yeah, I could request the NES version. I'm not gonna make L play the PC-88 version because, quite frankly, me being it, actually, I guess you could do that. The only thing with L is that L doesn't use RetroArch, and I guess, I don't know. He wouldn't consider that a handicap. I kind of do, because RetroArch makes just about everything easier. I will say, though, LCX would not approve of the jumping in this game. It is very... you don't have a lot of control over your jump, as she would say. You don't really have the ability to switch direction while jumping. Very Castlevania practice. If you're asking, I'm guessing it's not spacebar, W, or up arrow. So you have no idea. Okay. So you have no idea. You give up. It is the F7 key. The F7. Like, you know, function keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. F7. And you use... And also there are like 3 or 4 different buttons for attack. The space bar you use to attack, the shift button, I believe you also can attack. There is one jump button, and it is F7. And the only way I figured that out, by the way, because, you know, I don't actually have access to the F7 button because of how I have RetroArch configured. The only way I figured that out was by going on an internet forum and somebody else having the same issue I do, and they were basically saying, like, yeah, it's F7. RetroArch is not going to let you do it. Just remap the buttons. Which is entirely what I did. I remapped it to the controller, so it's now set to A. Like, you know, a normal person would map it. Wolfpack, how are you? If you forced me to answer, I would have said F2. I mean, I guess you would have been close, but you still would have been wrong. Why would they do that? I don't know. I mean, admittedly, I don't think I've ever seen a physical PC 88, but I can't imagine F7 would be any less bizarre on that computer. I do know that for the ZX Spectrum and games like that, games that would like require, like, you know how modern days you have WASD. I think because of how the ZX Spectrum keyboard is laid out, QAOP is actually the kind of sort of alternative they had back in the day to WASD. It's page up. Would that be, wait. So that's like where page up would be? Okay, that still makes no sense. That was just, quite frankly, a terrible idea. The correct command is Control Alt Delete. Actually, no. The correct command, if you want to jump in Super Pitfall, you actually have to go into the Windows settings and delete System32. That'll fix that right up. Anyway, Super Pitfall for the PC 88. If you are familiar with the NES version, don't play that. Play the PC 88 version. It fixes just about everything. Also, I think who was behind the PC 88 version? It was a different company. It might be I'm trying to think. I think the PC 88 version might have been Pony Canyon. Micronix, as I said before, was infamously behind the NES Super Pitfall. They were behind a lot of very, very janky NES ports, specifically Ghosts and Goblins for NES. That's why it has a lot of sprite flicker and a very kind of unpleasant sound font to the soundtrack. 1942, rather. That was Micronix. The Akari Warriors games, Akari Warriors 1 and 2, both Micronix, the NES ports anyway. Alpha Mission, I believe, was also Micronix. They were responsible for... If you ever... I'll say this about Micronix. If you ever look at an early NES game and be like, okay, well, this is bad, but it was early NES, so it didn't age well. No. There was a higher quality of standard even back then. Even back then, Micronix games were shit. It doesn't even have the benefit of, oh, this is early, so therefore it has an excuse to be bad. It's scroll lock because it's not an auto scroller. Oh, yeah. So, literally pushing scroll lock would have more of that would make more sense than the mapping that they went with. I mean, I've seen games like Control with the number buttons, which would make sense if you had I guess would make sense if you had a computer that had a number pad, but I think that was even more of a rarity then than it is now. A lot of laptops don't actually, even now, have number pads. My Mac computer never had a number pad. The PC I have does. This chat is a tutorial. That seems to be how things go. Generally speaking. Okay. So Yasuke is here. I'm trying to think. Do I have any requests from him? I do. I do have a request. Oh, okay. I played this one before, and I had absolutely no... Actually, no. I don't think I'm going to do that today. I'll tell you what, actually. I know what I'll do. I have a couple Game Boy games that Karumi recommended. How about Lode Runner Hyper? I think we all know about Lode Runner. Started out as a home computer game on systems like the Mac, the Apple II. Famously got a port to the NES. I'm gonna be totally honest. I never really cared for Lode Runner. But let's see if the... Never mind. Lode Runner Hyper is not... I do not have that available to me. Let's play Mega Man 5, actually. That's one that Karumi has actually brought up a couple times and requested me to play. Mega Man 5, the Game Boy version, of course. NES version is very different. I've played the, as far as the original Game Boy Mega Man games go, I played the very first one. I actually have the original cartridge of that. I might have to do a... Oh my god, why does the sound that way? Anyway, Mega Man 5. Mega Man! Our world is once... Line, please. Again, in chaos! The robots call themselves... Star Droids. Star Droids. Why is Lucas not suing? Also, hello LCX. That was a fun stream you had earlier today. I had fun being on the call. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out LCX's most recent stream, he tried something new. Having like a call-in show. It went pretty well. I mean, there were a couple weird, crazy people who entered StreamYards, but otherwise it was pretty fun. He played some platformers. We talked about a variety of different things. It was really cool. So it's only softcore. If it took place in 20XXX, it would be a hardcore game. Yeah, nobody tried to convince you to like platformers, and then you still kind of caved. I refuse to go to school! Okay, okay. How many Robot Masters you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, so you get 4. Fair enough. That's what all of the portable Mega Man games gave you. This one definitely looks better than the first one. I guess that's to be expected. More like you clarified your stance. Yeah, whatever you say, LCX. Of course, it has the Mega Buster, so I definitely... So I already kind of have issue with it. I'm sure LCX loves Mega Man, and it's not the complete antithesis of everything wrong with platformers, in his opinion. I mean, in all seriousness, though, like, that's kind of the stance I sort of figured you had with platformers. Like, you don't hate all of them. Obviously, I know you like the Metroidvania, Castlevania games. I think, honestly, the more I play Mega Man, the more I realize I kind of just really don't like it. There's so much gray in these games. If you pick a stance in games, if you pick a stance either side of an issue, the opinions... Yeah, no. No, I know exactly what LCX was doing, and I... Like, that's the thing, though, with YouTube, is, like... You kind of need to be extremist, because that's sort of how the game is good. Game is good. That's sort of how the game is played. You gotta be a showman, you know? LCX is just playing the game, you know? Or in this case, not really. Or in this case, explaining why he doesn't want to play the game. Oh, this guy's an asshole. I hate him. Oh, fuck you. You can't just do that. Fuck you, you can't do that. Does look pretty nice for a Game Boy game. Game Boy games by this point did have more detailed backgrounds. Wolfpack was talking about there's so much gray in games. I mean, clearly, look at this. This is entirely gray. It's entirely grayscale. What the fuck is this game? Why isn't it in color? What a shitload of fuck. More like green scale. Yeah, that's true, generally. I could actually add, like, an original Game Boy filter to it. GB colorization... Internal palette. Here we go. Yeah, now it looks like total dog shit. Wait, no, I'm sorry. It still looks too good. I gotta make it shittier. Pretty sure... Oh yeah, that's right. This has a game link option. I should try. I would totally try that if I had friends. Uh, there we go. Yeah, doesn't this look like total shit? It's good. Actually, wait. No, this isn't... Actually, that doesn't look right. Hang on. Internal DMG Pocket? Oh, why does it have like a weird bluish tint to it? That doesn't look right. It should be like a more like pea soup green. Yes, and in an OG Game Boy, it eventually starts to fade. That's true. This looks more like a Game Boy Light. Let me just try one last thing. Is it set to... Do I set it to custom? No, that seems like it doesn't actually do any... Wait, what is this? I don't know what the hell this does. I don't know. One palette. I don't... Oh! Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. That's like custom palettes. Yeah, this looks wrong. It looks more bluish, I think, than the Game Boy typically did. Maybe it just looks different than I'm used to because I'm not used to, like, original Game Boy games having this much texture. No, this is accurate? Okay, never mind. It just looks more bluish than I'm used to. I remember it being like a more like ugly pea soup green. Let's actually like not do this anymore though. I kind of really don't like it. Ah, now it's way easier to see what you're doing. Let's try a different... I think it's only, like, now, though, that Game... Here's the thing, though, is, like, Game Boys are only now starting to have problems. Game Gear has been having problems basically since it came out. Like, I think even back then, Game Gears had a comparatively higher, return rate. That said, though, the reason for that is because it just had more stuff to go wrong because, like, well, it ran on, like, 6 AA batteries. Wall jump save. Let's try a different level. Just to get an idea. Ldeiner knows. Yep. Mid-tier is the waifu guy. I have declared it so it must be. Oh, is this annoying left? Fuck Mega Man. That said, though, apparently the Battle Network games are, apparently that collection has come out. In fact, you know what? Fuck Mega Man 5. I want to play the first Battle Network game. Just to, like, give it a try. But Mega Man 5 is so good. I don't like Mega Man. I'm sorry. And Mega Man 6. Oh, and Mega Man 4. Okay. Well, good music. Because it doesn't use the digitization of the Game Boy Advance. What the hell? Okay, there it is. What? Who the hell am I controlling? This ain't Mega Man. Hope that mom does it. Is this Pokemon? Is this isometric Pokemon? This is Lawn, apparently. Don't forget your pet. This is fucking Pokemon! They turned Mega Man into Pokemon. Why would they do that? Isometric Pokemon with Yu-Gi-Oh! Why would they do such a thing? That's such a bad... Well, I guess it's not a bad idea. It worked. It sold. But why would they do that? Got his pet. Allegedly pet. We don't know. But it's good, I promise. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take care of something. Alright, I'm back. Megaman.exe. Oh, Nagiman.exe. Yes. Got an AI navigation program. Shit, is it equipped with ChatGPT? Good morning, Mega Man. What? If you need to talk to me, just push the L button. So wait, is Mega Man the pet? Mega Man is not a pet. It's not even a quote-unquote pet. He is now? Okay, got it. Oh shit, we're gonna blow up! Okay, we're fine. Hurry! Let's get to school. What the fuck? Why? Why is this a game? Why did they allow this? This looks awful. I already don't like Pokemon. I don't want it infused with something else I don't like. Uh-oh. Male looks grumpy. Fucking why should I care? No one asked you to wait for me. Yeah, if you're controlling like a weird like robot thing, that's not a pet. That's called slavery. I don't know where your moral sets are, but I personally do not approve of such a concept. That's right, I'm taking a stand against slavery. What SK means? Skipping dialogue, I think. Oh. Never mind. I didn't know there was a Battle Network game on GameCube. Interesting. Even has, like, the Pokemon font in the text, I think. They just really, really wanted this to be Pokemon. I feel like I'm honestly though, like in all seriousness, this game is probably very good. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get far enough in the game to like actually get to the good parts, like combat. he wanted me to do Miner 2049er. It was very specific way. In a very specific way, so you kept messing up. Yeah. I mean, like, well, Miner 2049er and like really early games like that are just like, you kind of, you know, you complain about Castlevania, you have to do it a very specific way, or else there's only one way to do it. Like, early platformers like Miner 2049er, you kind of needed, even more so, like, there was less room for error. You only like ink. I'll tell you, you know what? You requested that game a while ago, and I do think I downloaded it. Let me actually... I hate, Now, you know what? I'll continue with Mega Man... I don't know. I'll continue with this a little bit longer, and then, if you're still here, I'll get to that, DS game. Actually, no. I think I will do that, because that seems like it would be, like, more interesting to watch than, this. Let me see, actually, even if I have the right game, because I've, like, tried to... I feel like I kind of tried to find Moe-tan, but I couldn't, But I couldn't get the right thing. You've never seen Velma? Apparently it's really, really bad, so don't do it. Okay, let me, Okay, okay, never mind. Let me try something, actually. Moe-tan is a DS game, I'm pretty sure you said. That was one you requested a while ago. Wait, was it a... It might be a Japanese-only game. Let me, Never mind. Or is it Miotan? Oh, it's a me. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Anyway. Let me actually play, I'm gonna play one that LCX requested. It's a, DOS game. Okay, so let me Zargon, that's it. Okay, got it. What? The file ROM DOS does not exist. Shit. Okay. I am gonna import. There must be something wrong with the file, I guess. Oh, there's Zargon Trilogy too. I think it's this one. Yeah, it should be there, but it says the bat file isn't found, so it must be something I must have messed it up somehow. I don't know, but this is downloading, so. Oh, it does have X-Wing. That's a fun game. Okay, I got it. No, I got it. It just needs to load forever because probably a mix between my computer being stupid and this program not being entirely, reliable in any way. Yeah, unless you want more internal storage. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the Metroid 3. That's cool you were able to get in touch with the dude on eBay. That's pretty fun. Hopefully he doesn't screw you over. Why is this taking for fucking ever? I hate this program. Okay. We'll get back to this. Let's do... Actually... Do I have Sonic Rush? If not, I can quick download that. Oh. So you can get rid of the star thing by pressing the sidebar by pushing Control S, apparently. I did not know that. Let me see if I have it. If not, I can... I do have it. Let's do Sonic Rush. I believe that was requested by Karumi. Yes. See, do I need the top screen for anything? Or the bottom screen for anything? Why is it really slow like that? Oh, well, we got DOSBox working. Let's actually do that then. Let's get the DOS thing out of the way, since we're here, and it finally decided to load. Okay, got it. And that... Oh! It's gonna be one of those things, okay. Where it, like, fucks with the size of the thing. And this is why I prefer to use RetroArch. Alt-Enter. There we go. Oh, wait! That'll be it, actually, why it was an issue to begin with. Oh, wait. Yeah, so DOSBox just, like, does it in a window. So if you go to switch apps in DOSBox, it goes out of a window. It doesn't just, like, minimize DOSBox. That's... Okay, so I'm gonna have to trust that this is the right size. Okay, so I'm gonna have to trust... Oh no, this is still... Never mind, it's still really small. Okay, never mind. I thought it, like, changed... Usually it does change the side when it, like, puts something in a window, but, Okay, let's try this. Oh, why is the... Okay, now why is the mouse, like, super glitchy? Okay, we got it, working, sort of. Oh, I guess you don't use the mouse. I see. Beyond... Okay, got it. And DOSBox does not recognize my controller. Digital sound blast or sound effects on. Yeah, that'll look good. Oh, no joystick. Can I change that? Actually, I don't think I can. I think I think it's just not going to detect my Xbox controller. Enter. Alright, how's the sound? Alright, how's the sound? Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I'll just use the keyboard. Hello, K to J, how are you? Generic platformer, still more fun than Castlevania. I'll take your word for it. Do I use the mouse? Oh, I can use the function keys, I think. Wait. Use the arrow keys. Zargon is a high energy game filled with... You don't need to sell it to me. I already... Actually, wait, no. Never mind. I think it did say this is a shareware game, so I guess you do kind of need to sell it to me. Oh wait, no, I see. I'm controlling I'm controlling that guy. I guess okay, so this is the overworld. It's Mario 3. Okay, so what button do I push to Your goal is to get... Okay. Here are some hints. What do I push to, like, get out of the overworld, though? I'm pressing space. I'm pressing enter. Enter pushes that, which is like the sub menu. S gets the save game. Oh, I can use the number pad to move. That's kind of cool. Down? Oh, wait. Okay, I see. I can go down. That's what... Oh, okay, yeah. And then I can get to that X thing. I see. I'm an idiot. Oh, or... I see. Got it. Actually, let me be right back. I gotta let the dog back in. Okay, I'm back. Okay, here we go. Here's the platformer. Okay, so... is there a jump button? Fuck. Oh, shit. Controller Alt. Okay, that would make sense. I mean, this was like half of like owning a DOS game, is just like mashing every button on the keyboard, trying in vain to get something to work. You're right, it is... yeah, it is both Control and Alt. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it was like right around this time that DOS became like a viable, What the fuck? Oh, I see what it did, because it's like... oh, yeah, it makes sense. It has the sticky keys thing on. What? I guess I can use... oh, I guess I have to use the space button then, because if I do that, it activates sticky keys. Honestly, like, I don't think there's a way to turn that off. This is shareware as hell, though. Okay, I'm gonna need to, like, get used to the controls at some point. What in the butt is this game? It's Zargon. LCX requested it. It is a DOS game. There's a console game this really reminds me of. I can't remember what it is though. Use the scroll lock key. Okay, yeah, true. It literally... No, it asks you to turn off sticky keys, but, like, if you press the shift button repeatedly again, it gives that prompt. There's no way to, like, turn off the ability... Honestly, I would just never use sticky keys. I wish you could just delete it from Windows. Wolfpack, that's inappropriate. What's hitting me? Is it hitting me because I'm hitting the wall? The walls are poisonous. If you touch the walls, you die. I think. That's a good mechanic. I'm glad I didn't. I'm so just depressed I didn't think of that first. Yeah, but this game is just so shareware it hurts. Or was there some... Oh, wait, I think I see. Never mind. I think I see what hit me. Oh, there were spikes coming out of the floor. That's why. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm just waiting for, like, a Homer Simpson dough. Or something like that. Like, just, like, some unlicensed soundtrack bullshit. Like, just to, like, show the quality of this game that was clearly... I guess this isn't, like, the usual... This is still, like, a step above the usual quality of shareware, but... It ain't Doom, is all I'm saying. I see, though. Okay. Yeah, there's spikes that, like, go up. What the hell? Is it still... I'm not on the spikes anymore. What is hurting me? Or, no, nothing is hurting me. It just, like... Oh, that's weird. It, like, flashes a bunch... Oh, wait, is it just flashing because it's like, oh, you don't have, like, full health, and it just does that? Okay. I thought it was... Like, usually, like, games like this, like, it flashes when you get hit and then stops doing that after, like, a second or two. Yeah, low health indicator, I see. Press B. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, I see. What is this? I can buy Fireball. Okay. I don't think I have, like, enough money to buy anything yet. On one hand, this has really bad... Yeah, on one hand, this has, like, really bad, screen crunch. On the other hand, at least it does... It is aware of that and lets you, like, hold the down button to see the rest of the screen, like Sonic Game Gear or something. I'm gonna take a guess and say this is probably one of those games where you need to collect everything. Usually that's how these kinds of games go. It's very... This game is very Amiga feeling. Which I guess now that I think about it is more just computer feeling. Collection is optional? Okay, good. In a lot of PC games, it really isn't. Score... Oh, I have 14, I think. Okay. I have 14 gems. Can I... And health would actually be 15. Okay, so I literally need one more gem in order to afford health. Wait, never mind. Oh, I thought that's what the, Never mind, so I think I can just buy health whenever I want to. That's not a shop. That's convenient, I guess. Wait. I somehow turned the sound effects off. How did I do that? Oh, I see. So the N button turns the sound effects off. Why would that be? If anything, I would think, like, turning the music off would be more of a useful, that would be more useful, I think. It drops you power-ups from the sky. That's cool. I mean, I won't lie, this isn't, like, the best game ever. In fact, it's honestly not very good. But I'd be lying if I said this game didn't capture my attention. I think this is the PC equivalent of Bubsy in that regard. Objectively terrible, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't hold my attention for some reason that I don't entirely understand. I'm still not entirely sure what a lot of this stuff does. My guess is that it, like, gives you points, but... You can't tell the difference between this and Castlevania at a glance. Fuck! You're lying. How do you look at this and see Castlevania? I know you don't like Castlevania, but come on. Even you don't mean that. You're just trolling at this point. I mean, well, I mean, like, you can control, actually, you can control yourself very well, actually, mid-jump. I'll give it that. Which actually begs the question, again, what makes this feel like Castlevania? It controls completely differently. Shit. Do you have infinite lives? I think you do. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I think you do have infinite lives in this. That's nice, at least. Then again, this is shareware, so I would imagine, like, maybe the full version caps lives. I mean, in this game's case, it doesn't really need to do anything but sell you on the full version. So you would, like, buy the full disc. You're ignoring a lot of the things that make it fun. Hold on. What am I ignoring then? The shareware version is long enough to be its own. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of why shareware didn't exactly take off. Like, that's the thing, is like even John Carmack basically said everything that was wrong with shareware. Actually, I think as a result, Doom 2 never got a shareware release. What's terrible? I don't know if I would say it's terrible. It's just not very good. Like, this ain't making me regret my purchase of a Super Nintendo, is all I'm saying, you know? This isn't really demonstrating the PC Master Race circa 1992. Okay, no, I want to get, like, somewhere in this game. Oh, shit. Oh, I keep forgetting that, like, it's, like, backwards from, like, what I'm used to it being. Actually, you know what? No, I can't say that, because I remember early emulators basically having this exact control layout. Like, I remember, like, Rock NES on Mac, you used Alt to jump, and I think Shift to, like, left Shift for B. Actually, that would be, that's something I would like to have here, but again, if you press Shift too many times, it turns on sticky keys. And as a result, closes out of the DOSBox window. I mean, Nintendo got Castlevania. I think they like to do the whipping more so. Maybe LCX likes to be whipped, though. That would explain a lot. Your laser bullets can be controlled after you... Wait! Press the up key to move the bullet up. Press the down key. I see. Hang on. Okay, okay, yeah, never mind. That is cool. Hit the presence. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay. That's what that is. That's what that is. Underwhelming, mediocre. I would say... Yeah, that's about what I would say. Underwhelming. Mediocre, I don't know if I can go as far as to call it mediocre, though, because it has some interesting ideas. Admittedly, those interesting ideas I didn't find out until way later, but still. I guess are those hearts health? I guess, yeah. No, that's entirely what that is. It also, I also will admit, like, it does reward you for exploring, but exploring is not a requirement. That is not something that can be said for a lot of, especially computer platformers around this time. Think like Zool, for example, an Amiga game kind of like this. Can you jump down? No. I wondered if you could jump down and get, like, that thing at the... I assume the collectibles are just yeah, well, I mean, I know the collectibles are optional, but, like... Jump trajectory control. Oh, you buy mechanics. I see. Non-linear. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, LCX. I say it's at least above average. I can, like, point you to, like, at least a dozen console platformers that are better than this. But this one isn't bad. And again, like I said, if nothing else, it kept my attention, which is more than can be said for both a lot of console and a lot of PC platformers. Use the arrow keys to scroll. And it does have like a more in-depth story. That was definitely something the non-pathways. Yeah, that's true. This has like an open this has like an open world like overworld too, which definitely back then was not was pretty rare. I mean, Super Mario Brothers 3 had something kind of like this, but I mean, like, even then, like, yeah, like Mario 3 and Mario World had something kind of like this, but I mean, you can see this. Those games are not in any way even approaching the level of in-depth as this. But no, that's pretty cool. Whoa. It, like, glitched out when I, like, went into the window. That's cute. It's a lot like Mario 3 in the overworld. Yeah, but like I said, like you, just by looking at it, you can see how much more in-depth this overworld is as compared to something like Mario 3. That's just like, if anything, it's almost like a 2D Mario 64, how there's, like, lore and, you know, like, different things you can collect within the overworld, even. Like, it's more comparable to, like, a 2D Mario 64 in that regard. Okay. But yeah, is it my favorite game? No, but I would be lying if I didn't tell you it was genuinely super interesting. Uh... Are there any other, Alright, fine, let's do this. Death Mask. So I played a little bit of this in an earlier stream. And, actually, I'm gonna actually have to check if I still have the game, because I did, like, mess around with my Sega Saturn files. It might not find the ROM. Oh, it found it. Okay. I was very confused by this game. It was like some weird FMV thing, but like kind of like a point and click. I'm not entirely sure. But Yasuke requested this, so I figured, yeah, better mechanics than Castlevania NES. Yeah, definitely. There's a similar game called Jill. I've heard of Jill of the Jungle. That's most DOS gamers consider it a classic. I've heard of that one. Play Wario World on game. Actually, I might do that because I don't remember if I downloaded it, but I think I might have. Oh yeah, that's right. I also I also switched over to DOSBox, so I need to switch back to this. it's big. It's big. It's too big. That's what she said. Beat you to it, Wolfpack. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's always kind of the risk when, like, using multiple emulators is, like, once you're done, you have to, like, reformat everything. There we go. And life is good again.
Attention all units. Attention all units. Be on the lookout for Angel Reward. He was last seen heading down city to the Neo City access zone. Positive identification of criminal Angel Reward. Proceed with extreme caution.
Zargon uses the same engine as Jill of the Jungle. Okay. I'll tell you what. After this game, I will. I'll look for Wario World, and if I don't have it, I will play Jill of the Jungle. I did willingly. I'm pretty sure I wanted to play Wario World anyway because it looked like an interesting game. Like the general consensus with it is that it's fun for what it is, but it's kind of shallow in terms of gameplay. It's like it's not like nearly as good as like the Wario Land games on Game Boy and things like that, which are absolutely excellent, by the way. Wait, what? Reformat? No, I was saying like because I switched from DOSBox to RetroArch, I have to resize the window. Because DOSBox, like, even if you do it in full screen, it defaults to a much smaller window size in OBS. So that's why the RetroArch was so big. And, like, even if there is, like, some control to just make it full screen, that's obviously not going to work because I have, like, my own layout. FMB is for... Oh, yeah, that's right, it is. Shit. Well, actually, the emulator itself is just frozen. That'll explain a lot. Okay, let's try it again. Too tight, yes. That's what he said. Sega-san. If you ever want to get into like some like real low quality Japanese kusoge, if you know the Sega-san ads, they made a game based off of those ads, but Sega had nothing to do with the creation of that game. It was just like some like shitty company they subcontracted it to. Oh, wait. Sega Sanshiro. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Right. I think it froze again. Oops. Or did it? Yep, emulator froze again. Thank fucking God. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Okay, so we are not playing Death Mask. Basically what happened was the emulator messed up, and then something happened to cause OBS to mess up. So I feel like I should be taking that as an omen. I'm not even entirely sure if LCX... Or, not LCX. I'm not even entirely sure if Yasuke is still here. If you are still here, please don't tell me, because then I'm just gonna have to like be an excuse to play this game again. This game is officially cursed. I hate it. Okay, I do have Wario World. Okay. Let's load up the dolphin! Probably RAM issue. Yep. That'll be it. Now let's play a game that's totally not going to be taxing on the RAM. Let's play some GameCube. Well, it's actually running pretty well, though. Oh, I see. Saturn is like dual core, but not really. Yeah, that's my understanding. That's honestly the reason, like, I mean, if you ever wondered why PlayStation was basically able to be emulated while the console was, still in active production, and it took the Saturn like 20 years to be able to be properly emulated. It might be because one just had a significantly more absolutely batshit core to it. That is kind of, like, interesting, though. Like, the systems that were the hardest to develop for are also the systems the hardest to emulate. That should be enough RAM. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Wolfpack, for the RAM. Not enough RAM. Wolfpack, I think we might need some more RAM. Because of a mix of 2D and 3D graphics. True. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it controls like a 3D Wario Land game. You got exactly what you paid for. Wow, the GameCube really did have nice graphics, though. Didn't hold a lot of space because of the tiny CDs, but what it could do, it looked really pretty while doing it. Even as compared to something like the PS2. Oh, wait. This is an overworld. What am I thinking? I see. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. That noise amuses me way more than it should. I'm sorry, did I just die on the overworld? That's so good. Okay, it's here. Oh, maybe it's not an overworld. I see. Shit. You didn't know about the Wario game on GameCube? I knew about it. I've never played it though, but the general consensus tends to be that it's good for what it is, but kind of shallow. Speaking to that end, I really can't, but yeah. All games are dark. Yeah, this game is Dark Souls. I mean, look at this. Look at this game and tell me it's anything but Dark Souls. You have a lot of moves, though. That's pretty cool. Also, why does this run... Also, why does Dolphin run this at full speed, and yet, like, it can't run New Super Mario Wii? This game looks way better than that. Oh, never mind. It still has some problems, but still. Save the data? Okay. Yeah, the GameCube was like... The GameCube... On one hand, there's a reason why, I mean, besides the Wii U, the GameCube was kind of Nintendo's biggest console failure. But on the other hand, like, Nintendo really was just, like, throwing shit at a wall in this generation. And I kind of admire that. Because we never really saw this again. I mean, we did. Like, I mean, like, Nintendo is, like, literally selling you cardboard now, but... You know what I mean? Like, this was, like, the most Nintendo-iest of Nintendo. This is the most, like, Nintendo era that Nintendo has had. You know what I mean? Like, this is the era of Nintendo selling you a game that you controlled with fucking bongos. Like, if that's not the most Nintendo move ever, I don't know feasibly what could be. Actually, how can I be lost on the overworld? I mean, that's, I'm sure, a me problem, but still. Only Logan can get lost on an overworld. Repeatedly in the same stream, by the way. Actually, wait. This is some... So there's two save points right next to each other? Why? Oh wait, no, those are the same save points. What am I... Oh, I think I found where I'm supposed to go then. Here we go. What? Okay. I didn't see that then. I thought you could jump on that. Okay. You cannot. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we're good. Nintendo. Seems fun, wouldn't put any amount of time to it, yeah. Found out your 360 still works. Cool. I mean, I'd say the Wario Land games are, like, some of the best games on the original Game Boy, so I'm theoretically, like, pretty excited to actually finally play this. What the fuck? Is sucking up all the green energy. More like this game is sucking... sorry. No, this game is actually revolutionary. Press the A button to jump. Okay, got it. It's not like, you know, I would have had to... I guess I wouldn't have had to figure that out myself, but you know what I mean? Like, anybody with, like, an IQ of more than 2 probably would have. I think it seems like games are at least like making tutorials like this optional, which is nice. Again, why does this run competently, though? This runs competently, and yet I can barely get God Hand to work. Oh, wait, I think that I was supposed to, like, ground pound on or something, maybe. Oh, you can use it like a dash. You can hold B and use it like a dash, like in the Game Boy games. I'm going to introduce you my new roundtable stream, why I don't like 3D platformers. It's going to be a bunch of people trying to convince me that I'm wrong, and me being like, yeah, but like I just suck at 3D platformers, and that'll be my response to everything and everyone. Everyone will love it. It'll be great. Well, it was like glowing and like making a weird sound, so I assumed it was like something really important. I guess probably not. I mean, did you see earlier in the stream, though, Wolfpack? I basically did do a speedrun strat by jumping into the wall in Super Pitfall. That's like an actual speedrun strat I learned. Just because the game is so broken. It does have nice music too, by the way. I mean, it's Nintendo. I don't know if no, Nintendo has done bad music. Yoshi's New Island. That was their experiment with bad music. Maybe, like, that tutorial did say something... Jungle levels... Am I right? Fucking... Oh, yeah, you're right! It is a jungle level. No nostalgia for these types of platformers. Yeah. I mean, already I can say this is better than Super Mario Sunshine because it has level variety. Chad Wolfpack, you didn't need to bring that up. Oh, there are still more stumps to the right. I see. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, immediately I see immediately there's a problem. I did not know that, and that's not my fault. That is the fault of... It's not even screen crunch. I think it's just a matter of, like, objects being too far away from the camera, you know? I did not see that at all. There was, like... It literally cut off. That was a... leap of fate. I hated it. Collect them to get heart fragment. Okay, cool. So you can, like, increase your health, I guess. Cool. Okay, well, combat is very satisfying in this one. Oh, this is actually really fun. I mean, it's Wario Land in 3D. It's exactly as it said on the tin. You get exactly what you paid for. Now, 3D platformers, I agree, those suck. Most of them, at least in my game. I mean, I'm not gonna like make I'm not gonna make like an absolute statement like that, but I will say that I definitely prefer 2D platformers, and I think just like 10 minutes of gameplay under, like, visually demonstrates why that is. I'm not saying I'm good at the 2D platformers, but I'm saying that I'm, like, you know... And also, I think there's less 2D platformers that have jungle levels. That's, like, what is there? Like, there's, like, the new Super Mario games, there's, like, Pitfall, and then... True. Chest down below, okay. Is that what that is? I mean, oh, do I have to activate this again? No, I don't. Wait, can you climb that? No. But no, like, I'm not saying the game sucks. Actually, I, like, am really enjoying this game, to be totally honest, but, I mean, it's pretty obvious, like, why I'm not good at it. Oh, it's brown. Oh, it's... Oh, I see. You need to break it. That's why. Fair enough. Wario just embraces the capitalism. That's what I like about him. Sonic is just like, we've got to save the world, Mario. Wario's like, wah, capitalism, wah. Okay. What was the thing that I was just at? Oh, yeah, there. Oh, so you can climb up. Okay. Oh, wait, like... Hold on, let me get that red thing. Collect treasures to activate games for transfer to your Game Boy Advance? I didn't know it had that feature. I knew that Game Boy... I knew that GameCube games had that feature. But I didn't know this specific one did. So it's just like mini games, I guess. Cool. The only one I know specifically that did that was one of the Crash Bandicoot games had like a mini game you could transfer to your GBA. I wonder how many people actually had that cable that like let you plug the Game Boy into the GameCube. I know that feature, once the DS came out and it was able to do it wirelessly, then that feature became like you could download like games from the Wii Shop channel and like exclusive demos and shit. Those were fun. Looking cool to you, even though I sucked at Breath of the Wild. I mean, isn't it just gonna run off, like... Isn't it just kind of gonna be, like, Breath of the Wild Part 2? Mario Tennis could add characters from GBA. Oh, that's true. Well, I mean, honestly, like, N64 probably did it better. It basically just gave you, you could just, like, plug in a Game Boy adapter into the back of the controller, and you could, transfer your Pokemon into Pokemon Stadium, and... I think that actually also had some features between, like, the Mario sports games. Like, I think, like, you could, like, transfer your stats over from the Game Boy version of Mario Tennis into the N64 one. No, I'm sorry, that wasn't Mario Tennis, that was Mario Golf. Because that one came out later. You saw a Famicom converter to the US NES at your local store today. Think of my... Dude, pick that up! Official ones of those are, not easy to come by. I don't think they're worth much, but... Yeah. Or, you know what, actually, Nintendo... If you don't want to pick that up, there's an alternative. And, you might already know about this trick, but basically, if you have Gyromite on the NES, you can literally, depending on how old the cart is, if you have, like, one of the very first Gyromite cartridges, you can open that up, and there's an inbuilt Famicom converter. I'm not kidding. Basically, like, Nintendo was really rushing for some of their games to keep up with demand in the early months of the NES being in the US. So what they did was they just took, like, extra stock. They just ordered, like, a bunch of Famicom cartridges from Japan and just had a Famicom thing. And that's why in the US... Gyromite. That's why like the Rob games have different names in that's why the Famicom games, like the Rob the Robot games, have different names on the games themselves than on the thing. Like on the box it says Gyromite, but when you pop it into the Nintendo it says Robot Gyro. And then I think Stack Up does the same thing too. I think it's called like Robot Stack or something. Robot Stacker. You need that one, but you'll get it in the future. I mean, Gyromite is like $2 in the US. It's not hard to find. You also saw Cold Shadow SNES CIB and Joe and Mac 2. Joe and Mac 2 I've played. Cold Shadow, I don't think I've ever played that. I might play that actually after this. See if I can finish a level at least, and then move on to something else. Yeah, there's some sort of screen crunch problem with this. Oh wait, I see the W. Hang on. Oh no, wait, no, that's just where the... Maybe I'm not supposed to go here. I think there's something else. You're not a fan of Gyromite, actually, but maybe one day. No, no. I mean, like, yeah, the game sucks especially if you don't have a Rob the Robot. But I'm just saying, pick the game up for $2 and you get a free Famicom converter. I have to imagine even now it's not worth much. To the left, up top, big red button on the chest. Okay. But to the left is like where I just was. Oh wait. Also, like, just like having like how do I put this? Like that one thing in the foreground, like being there and not having like a giant amount of screen tear. Like that's kind of a cool feature. Or a cool effect. I don't know how to describe it, but... Oh, wait. Never mind. Gyromite contains no slam. No! No! First of all, the AVGN already made that joke, Wolfpack. You're late. Second of all, then it would be Euromite. Or Heromite. More south of the fence. Okay. Well, no, I already got that, the one treasure. It was like the thing... Like, that's why I was talking about the thing for the Game Boy. Because apparently this, like, lets you get... Wait. Oh, wait. I see. So it's here, I think. Yeah, I guess I never, got here. I see. So, like, not only can you, not only does it have, like, the attack, it kind of, like, homes in on the enemies. That's actually a really helpful feature for me. One of the biggest problems with the 3D platformer is attacking in 3D. This just kind of lets you home in. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I was actually gonna, like, look up here anyway. Or... No, never mind. I was already here. Never mind. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. South of the fence, okay. Is there another chest somewhere that I don't see? Oh, wait, oh, no, I see it. Okay, I got that. Oh, and that's where the red thing is. Okay, what did that do? Did it just trigger the enemies? Yeah. Yeah, you have less fun with ROM. There is actually a hack on romhacking.net which modifies the game to where where you just do everything on one controller. That, I think, actually makes the game way more fun. It basically just turns it into, like, a standard, like, makes it kind of like a more arcadey, sort of, like, typical Nintendo thing. Like, just like a lot of the other, pretty standard for, like, how the, arcadey, black box Nintendo games were at the time. Okay. Well, I think I have, like, an idea of, like, the general mechanics of the game, at least. So, what was the game that, Yeah, Gyromite's never going to be worth much. What was the other game you said? I wanted to try it on the Super Nintendo. Because I said I wanted to... Okay, I found it. Cold Shadow. I've never heard of that game before. I'm interested. Oh, and Jill of the Jungle on DOS. Okay. Yeah, let's do Jill of the Jungle first. See if I... Well, I have to have that. If it's not already included in this pack, then I'm sure I have it in my ROMs list, so I can just easily add it. Yep, Jill of the Jungle. And this is going to take about 48,000 years to fully open, so... Oh, I also have Jazz Jackrabbit. That's, that was sort of like the DOS answer to Sonic the Hedgehog. Actually, I have two things of Jill of the Jungle. Okay, it's not responding. Let's play Cold Shadow while this takes 78,000 years to load. I can assure you I have never heard of this Super Nintendo game. Let's see what it is. It ain't a platform. Was there a Jill of the Jungle on GBA? That would actually be easier to play. Let me check. Jill of the Jungle? What is that? Some feminist propaganda? Trying to change George of the Jungle? Okay, it's not there. Jill Sandwich of the Jungle. I'm surprised I made that joke before Wolfpack. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's also a Game Boy version of Cold Shadow, apparently. Oh, actually, it's called Maui Malford in Cold Shadow. Okay. Jungling again. Yeah, why am I doing this? Why did I think this was going to be a good idea? What? Nintendo? Disney Interactive? Is this based off a Disney movie I've never heard of? Cold Shadow? I guess just Disney felt like making a good game that wasn't based off a movie. Well, Kingdom Hearts. There we go. Jill, best jungler. Oh, well, we got DOSBox working. Let's, we'll get to that in a bit, but, yeah, DOSBox loaded. Here we go. Literally, just from how the DOS game opened, I can immediately understand what LCX was saying about how it's clearly just the same engine as Zargon. Okay. Why? Okay, first of all, what is with this control setup? Why is the fire button the A button? That makes no sense. No Super Nintendo game does it that way. Wait. Is this based off a cartoon? Cold Shadow? That's what I'm going with. I think this might be like a Disney afternoon cartoon. It has that feel quite a bit. Up should not be jump. Well, I mean, at least on a SNES it shouldn't be. You can control yourself mid-jump, so LCX will not pitch a fit about that. It's Donald Duck? Okay. Hail Satan. I mean, it's a pretty game. It's Disney Interactive, so, I mean, they were kind of at the top of their game around this specific time. I always find out about, like, new Disney games I didn't know about. Anyway. Save states exist, fair enough. But you know what else exists? Jill the Jungle. Sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. I guess fair enough. This just runs at a completely different aspect ratio to RetroArch, so that's probably why that doesn't work so good. Yep, same engine. Oh, I see. We're already in the game. It doesn't... What the fuck? Finally! Finally. The thing every game is needed. A dedicated record scratch button. Ah, it's almost like this is the 90s or something. I hate it. Oh, no. Shift is the only jump button. That means it's not gonna... Wait. Oh, wait! Never mind, now it resizes properly. Also, I think if you press the... Also, it looks like if you press the Windows button, you can keep DOSBox in full screen. Or not, never mind. Oh god, it's the 90s. I hate it. Make the 90s go away. No. Oh my god, it sounded like the PlayStation logo was about to start. The PlayStation BIOS was about to start. So controls are floaty, even more so, I think, than Zargon. Oh. Well, now the record scratch button actually does something. Presumably that's your weapon. So LCX, I think this is a lesson that you need to learn. There is such a thing as too much control when you jump. Wait, can I... If this is the same... Oh. So that's how you kill it. You just... So you can kill it, you just, like, get... Hoo! Finally. Yeah, the game has Michael Jackson noises, so, you know, further 90s. This is, it's fascinating, for sure. Can you, like, control the bullets in mid-air like Sargon? What is this? 2000s is better? No, the fuck it ain't. Them's fighting words, son. What you need to do is jump first and then press a direction. Got it, so it has Action 52 controls. Okay, cool. If you have Joy to Key, I don't have Joy to Key. I probably should do that. I'm sure it's like a really simple program. Actually though, this is totally fine. I don't need to like mash the... It's not like shift is mapped to the fire button. So it's not going to be like a huge issue. I'm still like getting used to it because I. That's the thing though with DOS games is like no two DOS games, even if the gameplay style is totally identical, no two DOS games had the same control layout. I mean, back in the day, I guess like you fixed that by like having a joystick, but that's not as easy of an option nowadays. What? They ripped that sound from some. Oh, this is so shareware. Oh, I love it. I love this game. I love this game. It is just so jank. Where the hell was this in my bad game stream? This is exactly what I was looking for. It's like not like, okay, is it the worst thing ever? No. But it's funny. It's funny in how bad it is, and I love that. I know I'm, like, shitting all over some DOS gamer's childhood, but fuck you, it deserves to be shat on. I mean, I don't know, I say it's funny, but beyond the initial, like, oh, it has, like, stolen sound effects and whatever, it's kind of just boring. It's like, I don't know. Oh, for a second I thought it was like skipping like a record. That would have been funny. Okay. Well, let's chill in the jungle. Zargon is better. The end. Okay. Let's screw it. Let's play some more. What do I have in the list? Your definition of bad is always I don't like it. I mean, I think it's more just down to like the way it controls is just really, I would say, overly sensitive. Uh Ooh, I was gonna ask if that's right. Yasuke requested Spider the game a while ago. I don't know if he's here anymore though. So shit. Oh, he also requested LSD Dream Simulator forever ago too. Uh oh yeah, Symphony of the Night. I'm just gonna I did play Ghost Sweeper earlier, by the way. Okay, let's play a Famicom game that I actually do not remember why I was ever interested in it, but if I remember right, it was pretty good. It might be a Retro Pals one. Oh, wait. I don't think I have Okay, never mind. Let me see if this is it. You know what, actually? I'm going to pick the oldest game I have on my list. See if I can get that running. Oldest as in, oldest as in, like, the, earliest game I have in my list. Not, like, oldest as in it came out oldest. Earliest. Wow, there are a lot of different games with this name, though. Do I not have the arcade version? That was the one I wanted. I do not. Genesis, Game Gear, Master System. I wanted to play Predator 2, but I don't have the arcade version. Actually, I wonder if I actually wanted to get the Genesis version. In which case, I've seen the Genesis version, and I don't. It's not that interesting. Okay, so. Okay, let's move on to the second oldest then. Do I not have this game either? What the hell? Is it 2 words? Troubleshooter? It's 2 words. Okay, I found it. Oh, is there, Yeah. Okay, Troubleshooter. This is a shooter game, like a space shooting game. So I guess I'll give some backstory. So I originally wanted to do a thing that was the worst shooters. And I was like doing some research for that, and I found this, which is apparently actually a really good shooter, called Troubleshooters. But I'd never heard of it. First of all, I love the anime cutscenes. The best PS1 game if you happen to be an LSD user. Yeah, I know. I know I'll enjoy LSD Simulator. I just want to... I keep, like whenever Yasuke shows up in stream, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to play that. Because that's his request, and I want him to be there. I'm fine with that. Good music. Oh, I see. Ah! So this is not at all what I was expecting, and also exactly what I was expecting. 10 out of 10. No continues, just, like, starts you over. Like, not that I made any progress, but... Puyon Famicom request after this. Simple, easy, fun. Oh! I didn't know that had a Famicom port, though. I do like that game, though. I played the Atari version. So, one thing I will say... Oh, yeah, that's the... Flip. Oh, that's what Flip does! It gives you, like, a different, Flip doesn't, I thought Flip meant, like... Okay, I see. It just cycles through your power-ups. Actually, let's play Puyon. I've played the Atari version. I didn't know there was a Famicom port. Assuming this is the game I'm thinking of. Is this the game where you, like, shoot balloons out of the sky? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is, because I'm, like, seeing it on, like, 58,000 fucking consoles. So it's, like, it's probably the game I'm thinking it is. Yep. Nintendo Entertainment System. I have seen this port, now that I'm thinking about it. I have seen this port, because I remember this specific sound font. I think Dyer actually showed it off. Actually, after this, I wonder if I have the arcade version. I'm trying to remember how you... Oh, now I remember how you play it. Okay, now I remember. Okay. Yeah, it's fun early... What? Oh, that's right, they shoot at you. I forgot they did that. Yeah, they shoot at you. I mean, it's a fun, like, Wait, actually... Crap. Let me, I'm realizing now, I think I might have to resize, the window, because I think it's... Oh, it just wasn't showing at all. Yeah, that'll do it. Oops. You didn't even see troubleshooters. Rest assured, it was very... since you didn't see it, I can just... I'll just explain it. It was very anime. It was a shooter. Sorry about that. Actually, I'll go back to troubleshooters since I didn't... since you didn't see it. I'm sorry about that. Oh, actually, I was using turbo. Okay, yeah. Was this a Konami game? I think it was. Yeah, because I remember this having, like, an MSX port, and Konami was behind that. Was it an MSX port, or was it a ColecoVision port? I might be getting the MSX port confused with ColecoVision, because they, like, basically ran on the same hardware. This might, I'll go back to troubleshooters after. Actually, I might play the arcade version of this first just to like see how it compares. Okay. Let me just pull up the arcade version of this then. And actually, I'm going to close the DOS program because that's a huge resource hog. Actually, wow, this was ported to everything. I mean, all games were ported to everything back then, but oh yeah, the MSX version is literally called Konami's Puyan. It's based on skill time. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, the MSX version is literally just officially called Konami's Puyan, so it is a Konami game. Let's try the arcade version, see how that compares. I always like doing that whenever like I play an arcade port. Whenever somebody requests an arcade port. Oh. Wow, the Famicom version was a really good port. It looks and sounds almost exact. I mean, fair enough, it's a really simple game, but still. This is really quiet. Fair enough. This is, I mean, an Atari 2600 could run... If an Atari 2600 could run this. Shit. It's a typical arcade game. Hard as nails. Ate all your quarters. Your plate. Oh! Fair enough. Yeah, arcade isn't that much better. It's, yeah, the Famicom version was a really good port. I guess it also makes sense that Konami... Also, I don't know if it's just me, like, getting used to this game, but I think it's easier to dodge the bullets in this as compared to Famicom. As, I guess, immediately hit by a bullet, but you know what I mean. I think it, actually, no, I think it is, though, because, like, I think it just contrasts better in this. Yeah, this would have been right around the time that Konami was, like, putting out, like, really, you know, huge money makers like Frogger. What else were they putting out around this time? Scramble, Super Cobra. Or was it Twin Cobra? What was the one that was, like, the really good... I think it's Super Cobra was the Konami one, and then Twin Cobra was, like, the one that came out, like, years later on the NES. Actually, arcade version might be, like, easier than the Famicom version. I don't know if I'm... And I think that's just entirely down to, I think, the Famicom had a more limiting color palette than this game, and as a result, things don't contrast as well. Which actually, come to think of it, might not even be an issue with the Famicom. It might just be an issue with the overlay. There we go. Well, I beat a level of that. Cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. You get a bonus there. Yeah, there's a bonus level. Look, I'm not gonna say that drugs were an integral part of game development in the early 80s, but I will visually demonstrate it by continuing to play the game. I think this mode is more fun because you get to see them plummet to their death. Yeah, it's Puyon. It's an arcade game. I think it was more popular when it came out, but I never hear people talking about it. Yeah. Oh, I see. So, I get it. So, like, the more people you let go to the top, they'll like push the bowl. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. There's a guy on YouTube who goes by, I think it's the Gaming History Source. He like post like comparisons of different arcade ports, and like I always find that fascinating. Anyway, I'm probably gonna end soon, but since you didn't see it because I didn't know that it wasn't showing. That's right, it's 2 words. Oh, there's also the Jap. I think there might actually be a sequel to this. Now that I see it. Okay, that is... I can confirm that is indeed showing. STG? Is that what it's... Old school anime waifus. Fuck! I wish I would have played this while mid-tier was here. The official waifu fan club member. You get 0 continues, because fuck you. Actually. I'm gonna go back and adjust the options. You can yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh, sound test. I do like the music in this game, so I'm kind of curious. Yeah, that music is gems as all hell, and I don't even care. Gems was the, was basically like a really bad sound engine that, I don't want to say less skilled developers use, because there were a lot of developers that were able to do some pretty cool stuff with it. Like, well, Vector Man, I think, had a pretty good soundtrack, despite being very clearly the Gems sound engine. Voice samples remind me so much of Thunder Force 2. Ah! Whoever made the border has good taste, yeah. Oh, I see. I see. So you do, like, always shoot in front of you, but you also have a projectile you can use to... Yeah, that's, That mechanic to, let you shoot... Yeah, I'm really, really bad at this game, but, like, even more so than usual. But, yeah, that reminds me a lot of Steel Empire, which, for my money, is... I think has, like, one of the best soundtracks of the 16-bit era, and that includes... And that's really saying something, especially when you think of, like... I've said before that if I were to do a top 5 list of best video game soundtracks, they would probably all be on Genesis. Street Fighter 2, or no, not Street Fighter 2. Streets of Rage 2. Streets of Rage 2, Castlevania Bloodlines, Steel Empire, fuck, the Genesis port of Truxton, Garaius, would probably be up there. Yeah, some really good shit on the Genesis. Actually, speaking of, like, good shooters, another one that would probably be on that list is, like, Sagaya, aka, the Genesis port of Darius 2. Or, no, I actually just learned, it was, I actually just learned that the, if you, like, actually translate the, Japanese, katakana, you're supposed to pronounce it Darius. I always pronounce it Darius or Darius. It's Darius, I believe. Truxton! Yes, classic game room. Anyway. You can hear the lady scream, "We want Truxton!" Yeah. Alright. That is gonna do it for the stream, I think. We definitely... We covered some ground, I think, on this one. Karumi is still streaming. Karumi is playing Freedom Planet. I've never heard of that one. The Drunk Gamer is playing, Thumper Part 1 on PSVR. That's a funny name. And Cece is streaming, but I have no idea what the hell she's streaming because it's not very specific. Karumi. Let's do Karumi. I assume LCX is already in Karumi's chat anyway, but Karumi. Alright. Well, that's it for the stream. Monday, I am going to be playing some Intellivision, so look out for that. Also, my friend... Well, I will also say, though, my friend is supposed to be coming tomorrow night, and we don't have anything planned in stone yet, but he is saying that he wants to stream Persona 4 Arena with me, the fighting game based off Persona 4, which he describes that to me, and it sounds absolutely amazing, but not set in stone, but we might do that. Monday, like I said, I will be doing my, you know what? No, I'm not gonna fuck with that. I was gonna say, like, maybe I should make the ROMpourri logo bigger when I'm, like, not doing that, but that's gonna be a lot to, yeah, so I'm gonna do an actual hardware stream of the Mattel Intellivision. I should be able to get that set up. Knock on wood. Tuesday, Metroid Fusion. Thursday, Legend of Mana. And then Saturday will be another ROMpourri. I don't have anything specific planned for this one, for the next one, as of yet, but maybe I'll think of something in the meantime. I think I will probably... I don't want to overdo it with, like, the special... I don't want to overdo it with, like, the specials, I want them to be special, you know what I mean. Alright, thank you, everybody, so much. We had a really good turnout today. We had Yasuke, K2J, not Lorenzo, Great White North, Karumi, LCX, Wolfpack, Yasuke, I don't know. I don't think I said Yasuke. KE949 showed up. Mid-tier. Pretty good showing. Anyway. Good night. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.